Oh my god, hi Ash. Good morning. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Sending you my love also. I saw your message. Hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a lovely day or night. I woke up half an hour ago. But I'm ready. I'm ready for post-Shadowbringers. Hello. Yeah, Happy New Year. Oh my god. You know how it is. When I just wake up, my nose said, help. Wait, this is on the schedule. Am I crazy? Okay, it is. Okay. Also, I'm not sure what, the game might run a little differently. I'm not sure because, well, yesterday, I think, the work that was like really taking up my time during the day was trying to make sure that GTA could work and run properly for this weekend. And in order to do that, after hours and hours, our solution was that I took out one of my RAM sticks. Because it was, I was actually using 3, and so it was in fact causing some instability. So now I have 2, and that made it so that I could run the game and, you know, open the different things I need to use and play it without much problem. And then also a lot of uninstalling and reinstalling of different things. So yeah, so I just I just noticed that with opening FF14 and stuff, it's a little bit different because with the 3 RAM sticks, I was able to like click in and out of the game with no interruption. But now when I do that, it does a little thing. I don't know what to call it. There's a little moment of interruption. So that's what, yeah, there's a stutter. So With 2 RAM sticks, there's a stutter, but with 3, there's not. But the thing is, at least the game, at least FF14 still runs. Normally, so far, is how it feels, so I think it should be fine. It's just like that little stutter. Oh, it's just that on Monday, I wrote the full name, Final Fantasy XIV, but because I'm doing 2 streams, there's not as much space to write the full name of the game in my schedule, so it will just say FFXIV. But anyway, it's time to do it. I have to. They are expensive. Well, I bought this PC several years ago, so yeah, it used to have 4 actually. It used to have 4, but one of them became faulty over time, so that's why I was running with 3. But then now I can't run GTA on 3, so now I'm running on 2. Are you on borderless window? Should I? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait. Awesome. Oh my god, Mika, you just helped me so much. Yay. Oh my god, thank you. What the hell? Okay, let's get started, guys. Am I ready to be emotional first thing in the morning? Absolutely not. But am I ready to play FF14? Hell yeah. Oh my god, my throat is gonna be a little weird. Please excuse my voice and the way that I'm reading. A grand adventure. The grand cosmos, that is the palace we seek. Palace stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither. Oh my god. Urianger, I can't talk like this half an hour after waking up. Oh my god. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white orosite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the N'mo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Fucking, you're lucky you're so hot. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Which is closer? You know what? They're like equally far. I need to adjust myself. Adjust everything. Okay. At least I can fly now. Yes. This is so beautiful to me. I love seeing it. Attunement complete. And then there's 2 more pages. Whoa. So cute. Thirstless. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, chiffon. Taking a little sleep in the boat. Oh, he's so cute. You know what that means? I'm looking for him. Maybe he's somewhere that we can't see. He'll show up eventually. Oh. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars. And I expect... Excuse me. And I expect our reception today to be no different. Which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. Damn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there's little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Yeah, let's fight. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the crystal tower. He's so cute. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised, your moods invariably improve when Uki is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural that we be pleased to see him. Alphino is trying to cause problems. He will take any moment to tease if Alize is involved in being teased. Sibling energy. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we finished here. Of course, then. Oh, of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Wait, are we unlocking a new, like, what is it? Oh, already? Wow, so fast. Wait, that's so fast. We just started. Okay, okay, damn. Oh my god, look at the way he looks up at me. Oh my god. For a while, I didn't really... Like, I kind of understood the Grahatia love, but maybe not the obsession, but now I kind of do. Now I kind of do. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I kind of want to use... This is so crazy. Wait, where's my weapon? Wow. It looks so intense. I kind of like this. It's very... It feels very elegant. I think it matches me a lot. But it's not the strongest weapon that I have. I will have to... I shall cast a glamour. Apologies for making brunch. Oh, don't worry. We're just here to keep you company. But not for long, because I gotta... Yay. It makes a little sound too. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow. Mika, you were getting my jammies soaked. Okay. I wonder if there's enough people. Oh my god, wait. Fairy's Respite, cozy bathhouse is open, good vibes only? Damn. Oh, it's a dungeon. How did I guess? Okay. Party finder, recruit members. Grand Cosmos, right? Yeah, that's what it... Enter the Grand Cosmos. Ah, yes, we're trying to find the N'mo. that knows about this type of magic. Yay, thank you for joining. I may be stuck in the live stream, but I can join dungeons. Oh, okay. You can join through Party Finder even if you're not in the same world. Interesting. Okay. Item level synced. Everything's good. I don't have any little things. Okay, guys, are you ready? I don't know if I should eat food. In game, I mean. Hmm? Whoa. Okay, wait. See, the good thing about having you guys here is I can take a moment to adjust everything and I don't have to freak out. All right. Should you value our lives, you will quit this place at once. Now, begone with you. Oh! Oh, shit. God damn. Oh my god. I have to wake up and pay attention. Wait, it's so nice in here. Oh, all these things are gonna wake up. Yup. Oh my god, a little broom. So cute. Swish, swish. Did it just say Aru? Like a dog? Actually, I'll use this. Oh, I got confused. The circle that I saw was not what I thought. The really good furry gear? Oh, is that in this one? Hey, what'd that mean? Really good furry gear. Watch out. Seeker of Solitude. Warg Jacket of Striking. I can't try it on right now, but I will later. Oh my god, the brooms got huge. Crow ot emit, swish swish aroo. Oh wait, they're attacking with the brushes. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh shit. The AoEs are kinda... damn. Oh my god. Insufferable, the lot of you. I will spare you, but only this time. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Whoa. This is beautiful. What? What? Oh my god. Holy shit. What? This is crazy. Oh wait, let me try on the thing that you... Oh, I see. Wow. Oh, wait, isn't this what you have? I feel like you often wear this gear, no? Whoa. What? What? Oh my god, the porksies. What the hell? That was from so far away. This is such a lovely dungeon, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the music is nice too. Oh my god. That was a lot just then. Oh my goodness. Inkbrush, you almost died. Phew! I was like, where's my benediction? Oh my god, her booty. What? I don't know what to do here. Oh. Don't let the seeds bloom and you put it on the grass. I mean, not on the grass, sorry. You put on this stone. Oh. I understand. I did it. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Ow! Me? Finally, a palatable dish. Oh, this N'mo summoned or created like ghost people. I guess because they didn't, oh. Oh shit, wait, somebody's at my door. What are they doing? Ah! Somebody's at my door. Why? Did I order something? Oh my god, thank you for healing. I don't even have my headphones on. Okay, sorry. Give me one moment. Oh shit, I don't have a moment. Ow! Woo! Oh my god. Now wait a minute. Jesus Christ. All our classes got a little healing? Okay, that's good. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't pause. Everything just happens. Hold on, let me just... Okay, sorry. It was finally my order of... What is it? Peipakoa came through, and I ordered it like so long ago. Because I can't really find it here. So I ordered it online to see like what I could do, and yeah, anyway, all right, let's keep going. Sorry. Oh, look. The Chamber of Courtly Love. Are we stuck in here? Will His Majesty be joining us? You're quite light on your feet. You've sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas, our guests yet want for company. Oh. Oh. Why he kinda... Oh, shit. He's hot, literally and physically. Turn them to ash, I care not how. Oh shit. Whoa! What's this? What's this? What is this? Ah! Oh. Oh, you're supposed to bring them into the things? Oh my god. Oh wait, I burned the thing. Oh no. Oh my god. Actually, this is fine. This is fine. You guys are just trying to make me a better healer. Woo! Yes! Oh my god. Me using every single healing thing that I have. Okay, you're good. I'm just gonna do this anyway. It's okay, we didn't wipe. That's the important thing. Shit, I had to answer the door, get my mail, res 2 people. What a dungeon. I think part of it was my fault because when he threw the fire, I was already standing on one of the things and I didn't realize that you had to wait for the fire to come and then transfer it. What does this look like? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh. Okay. Thank you guys. That was actually fun though. Oh, we can't walk up? I guess now we have to talk to them.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Ooh. Sounds like Sunny.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Beg? Why he say it like that?
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
He's doing this on purpose.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the N'mo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
You motherfucker.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I don't want to do that. We would never misuse it.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more? Do you swear it?
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Whoever the VA is of this N'mo, yo, I need to know who. Like, they're so good. Amazing. The commitment, the emotion, all the like feeling in the voice. Oh my goodness. Oh. It's so good. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, you're shirtless. God damn. What are you trying to do right now? And we have the same last name. What's going on? Jamie Barbakoff? Fun fact, she also voices Serena? What? That's crazy. The versatility. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Luke. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the N'mo with us. Had he not, Beck Luke wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Oh, is the trust just the NPC thing, right? Whoa, salmon! I can't believe Beck Luke has the voice of a lesbian. Amazing. We mustn't dally here any longer. If Beck Luke is to hear the truth of our travails, in the first. You of all people should be present. Bum, 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 bum.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
Your body. So good.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young N'mo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
You think that was a good impression? You've spun quite a tale. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should... You have spun quite a tale.
But tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world?
White Orsite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the Orsite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I will be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite R-site. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck-Lug as necessary? Let us make for Amarang then. Oh. Is this where... Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, Halric. What happens now? Because, you know, they're all just here still. Even though the light is out of their bodies or whatever. Yeah, that's such a good line, isn't it? It was faith in man that I lost, not compassion. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light, he will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Mumble. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there's a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body, After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Arbert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Treat the patients with soul tonic. Tannen stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Shit. Oh my god. Maybe it's an overtime thing? What is this? Warmth I feel in my chest. Oh, it did something. Voin, come now, you mustn't fret. Oh, I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Alaric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years. Years? Years. Decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Oh, roast beef, creamy salmon pasta. King salmon, Meunier. This got skill speed plus 8%, so I'm gonna get the king salmon. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. When I was once a mage of the royal court of Arbert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell in the past. I know that only too well. Alas, the knowledge we require is steeped in such bitter memories. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alpha note, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Sorry, guy. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmag, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the N'mo of Pla Eni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Okay. Oh my god. It's the way that you fell from the sky. That was crazy. Or at least it looked like you fell from the sky. Oh my god, and then you disappeared. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? For clay, I guess I could ask the miners. Just passing through, okay. Good luck on your raid stuff. Ah yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Something's going on with my upper lip. I don't know what. Last night too, it was like a little allergic reaction to something, I don't know. Well, what a coincidence! You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Naboth Arang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai knows. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me you here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Can I have clay? I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Brum, brum, brum. Good for the soul. Wow. Alright. Whee! I'm so happy I can fly now. Oh. It sounds so nice. Oh, this reminds me that I need to find a way to get like a small keyboard or something. Because I couldn't bring my normal keyboard with me. Because that shit is too big. It's a full size. Oh. I am going the wrong way. Is it down here? No? Where's... Am I oh. Oh. There's just one coyote. Maybe it would be nice if I could print out some sheet music and try to use it. Try to learn it, but I don't know, because I don't think I could. I don't think I could fit even a normal keyboard in this place. Because I need to get furniture with more storage. Instead of like... Maybe I could buy like a tiny one. Tiniest keyboard. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. But no. You have the clay, I take it? Here you go. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Becklug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Is that somebody swinging? Or is that like a fan? I think it's a fan. Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all. For Halric, for Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Alice is a sculptor?
There we are. How's that?
Girl.
Well, it is certainly creative.
Oh my
There's no
god.
denying that.
Look at my face.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
I'm dead.
You're not helping.
She said it's a grotesque
But I speak the
parody of
truth.
reality.
If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Cute.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo. I wonder why she chose that name.
Mother,
Oh my god. Whoa. How's he, Becklug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. Were those Teslene's last words? Didn't she like say what is it? Didn't she say something else? I don't remember. Cause that was so long ago. Oh my god. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Right before she turned into a Sin Eater, she said, "Oh my god." Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Oracite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beck-Lug said, when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Oh. Wait, what did I just press? Is everything okay still? I think I pressed something. Is this stream still live? We're good? Okay. I pressed something in OBS and I don't know what I pressed. Okay. Well, as long as we're still here. Gabu! Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beklug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you! Oh shit. Kaishir, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. What? Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then, it's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beklug. A lot of things going on at the same time right now. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. What? What do you mean? What the fuck is going on? Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? What? Mother. Oh. What was he about to say? What was he about to say? Al? Like Alize? Or something else? Oh my god. Oshifong. Oh my god, why are you so cute? Stop. Oh my god, the diva. Hi, Neptune. I love him in this pajama outfit. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, but I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again. Staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange, let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Yeah, what's wrong? This way? Oh. Girl, what's wrong?
heavens you're here!
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Too much pressure.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Sorry, but I think he's fled. No way. I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Now we gotta find him. Popoto salad. Where did he go? Girl, I don't know. That's what we're trying to find out. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh shit. I have to turn it in, but I have no line. Fuck this book. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Oh my god, everyone's here. Oh my god, what happened to you? Oh my goodness. Oh. What's this? Concealing meals? Thank you. What is this? Eat rice ball. Oh. Where is it here? It's a general one? Oh. Oh my god, everyone's eating a rice ball. Speaking of rice ball, I should eat a rice ball later today. Oh my god, I need to take a picture of him. Oh my god, so cute. I love when cats bathe in the sunlight. I should open these curtains a little more, maybe during the day. Oh my god, I love him. Okay. Now I gotta find... Oh, right here. Master Chai. Why yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Valtry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Can I do any of these? Oh. What's this? Oh, maybe it's a ally society. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Side dungeon? Oh. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. It looked like he was heading for Gate Town when I last saw him. Is the story optional dungeon? Oh. 2 optional dungeons to unlock right after. Okay. I might do that later then, maybe. Oh, can I not? Oh my god, hi. Why don't you take a seat? There's so many chairs. That way you don't have to stand. I love how he's just there. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concern over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothri, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well, and I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. The soldier's always at the ready. You know what? That's fair. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. Beyonce? They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern, not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that, having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. If you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Yeah, I think he's like basically already doing mayorly things, is what it sounds like. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking misstyled gentleman here not long ago. That is him. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather, the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend. Chai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that. Oh. The ladder. Oh, well, I can just fly up there instead of having to take it. Oh my god. Mount Golg. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Oh. It's crazy how high we can fly now ever since ARR. That's true. We can fly crazy heights now compared to during ARR. There he is. Talk to your wife. Communication is key. Uki, Alphino, Kaishir, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable since in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should you require convincing. we believe in you. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now, burst like a bubble, or a boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore into a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way, if you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendan is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vathri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendan was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. I only started playing this game after Endwalker, so I can't imagine this game without flying. Girl, you don't know the struggle of having to get every ether current and ether current quest? How very lucky of you. A leader is a good leader if they truly do not think they are good enough, even when the people cry it. So I'm not going to be mayor, but I'm going to ask everyone around what their issues are and offer a solution, right? His actions do speak louder than words, especially compared to how he was when we first met him. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask about Rendan. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vathri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendan's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vathri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendan can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Okay. Where is that? I don't think I've even... I guess I have been there. What is this? The Amity Village Horror? Alright. Actually, I'm curious about what it is. Oh, is it this? What is this? I'm curious about it. Res has no effect. There's more. Oh, hi. Whoops. I just thought the name of it was funny. But now I'm doing a whole fate now. Well, I repeated now. Whoops. Yay! More bisexual gemstones. Okay. Let me do the actual quest. Scree. Rendan.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoreans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. and I would have them present to witness my attempt.
The VA is capturing him
Hear,
so
Master
well.
Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthri's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Chai News, that's how you say it.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendan, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
What the fuck? Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. That would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chai News. I thought I heard him. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendan, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Today's my birthday. Oh my god, happy birthday! Thank you so much for spending time with us. I hope that you have an amazing birthday. Please treat yourself, okay? Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Why are you looking at me? Lemon curd sachet torte. Yummy. Oh my god, cheesecake. Exquisite beef stew. Give me that lemon. Yeah, there's cake here even in the game for you. For your birthday. Oh my god, look at this photo. This image. Rendan is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, now we gotta fly. Oh, not fly. All the way up, but fly in that general direction. Is that Yulmore? All those lights. Or maybe it's not. Eh? Oh, it is. Okay. Aha, the old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashedly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in Italos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendan tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. You're here. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are more dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Oh, I see. We're not really doing anything. We're just like reconnaissance, I guess. Just like telling him, oh, it's safe. It's not safe. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, my finger. What is this? Ugh, my cuticle. Okay. Good, then let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. I haven't done my nails in quite a long time, but this isn't the time for me to do nails. Oh, right here. Keep a lookout for danger, alert, chai news when it is safe to incapacitate. I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? He's like, wow, it actually worked. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no. Fuck. It turned around so fast. What the fuck? Why did it turn around so fast? Okay, this one. You've never seen The Runaway? Oh my god. That means I'm not good. Is it gonna turn around? Yeah, it turns around so fast. Go, go, go. Maybe I waited too long the first time it turned around. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me. Oh shit. Oh, he's just gonna go. Haha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. This part took me like 5 tries? Really? Unless, wait, is there more? Oh. Yay! Oh, he's so excited. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. Yay! When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick. Old man jumping around, so cute. He is cute. What? Oh.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Yay. They should turn off those gaudy lights.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
They're not runaway, it's us.
back! All of you!
Oh my gosh, she came. She knew.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see... Dearest, I can't...
Oh! Oh dear.
Not the healing.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand?
He's so cute, actually.
Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh my god. What's happening? Not again.
Dearest, please!
What the fuck? Oh my god. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Italos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all, so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. No need to fret. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Valttry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Yeah, the minion does the same thing as we have seen. Okay. Oh, this way.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must. move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Oh my god, Jesus. I forgot his name already. Nakai Shear. The guy, the blonde guy. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stir them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you've officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people, for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Hathenbet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I'd resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Yay. Oh my god, hi. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmore for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though, help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I'm happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit, just a matter of taking the first step. Music! Pain in pleasure, damn. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Bam, 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 bam. Whoa, there's so much things here. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Ore site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Ore site was ill-suited for our purposes. But Ryonje, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Lug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Oresight doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshy simulacra, and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the ore site instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. Shit, we're at square one! When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Do you recall when we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans, It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Alligans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. Okay. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that he return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Rien, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? God. Maybe I should drink some of that Papacoa. I'm jealous of folks who played this game earlier in its lifetime, who did Crystal Tower years before they were ever mentioned again like this. Yeah. I do wish that I had played FF14 earlier on in life, but doesn't make it any less good than it is to experience it now. I mean, now that I'm older and a little more mature, I can understand things with more depth, I guess. Oh, it's like a syrup. It's a throat syrup. It's not really for nasal and stuff. It's more like for people who sing or are voice actors. It's that kind of syrup. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Speak with Tataru. Here we go. Oh my god. Hi. He always seems to be in the right spot at the right time all the time. And when there's no one else around. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am glad that I'm experiencing all of this now at this point in my life. You're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Here we go.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh my god. Yes.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Testosterone jump scare.
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Oh, we're about to see for ourselves. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easy to that thing. If you join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Damn. Oh. he's so hot. Ah, the simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly, there's no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Uki was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? He dead now. We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no! Ah, must even the most middling of sports be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Gah! They're such a good duo. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Y'all don't even know it was Xenos who killed him. Hmm? Whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute. Holy shit, I'm a Stinian. This is so awesome. Woo, look at me. Whoa, I love the movement. Do all dragoons move like this? Wait, this is so cool. This is so awesome. They have so much movement. I kind of love it. We're splitting up. This way? No. Lamau. This way? There's not really a map. You're just kind of... Well, someone's been busy. Oh. Oh my god. Who is that? Oh, Jesus. Arc Ultima. What the fuck was that? And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Oh my god. That's fucking gross. Ew, what's happening? Oh my god, what the fuck? Ooh. We have been afforded an impromptu field test. Ready all battle data. Wait a minute. Damage over time. All nearby enemies as well as enemies in proximity. This is jumping fire. I'm just gonna use everything. And they... Oh, what is this? They gave me an LB. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Data symbol XIV? Wait a minute. Shit. Oh, Nidhogg, show them your fury.
Taste my lance.
Oh my god, I would love to. Oh my god. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius?
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
It is a lot of shippable material.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
True.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Xenos got rid of Black Rose? Interesting.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why
Hey.
Alphino admires you so.
You don't want to stay? Have a little fun time or something? I don't know. We can talk, we can go to a cafe.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
He's not a good date? Well, I know that he's not the best. It's just, you know. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Becklug can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, oh god. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne. What? Ah! That's right, there's no... Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. There's no king anymore, or like emperor? Whatever? Lord? Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Oh. That hue, your soul is... Who are you? Alright. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. Bruh. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. Girl. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Huh, we'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging? If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. hope? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. What the fuck? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Huh? What? Excuse me? What the hell is happening? I'm so confused. Wait, but like, no. Okay. Why does he look like Arbert? What's happening? And why did it sound like he became evil or some shit? Maybe he forgot his memories and now he's evil. Because, of course, that would fucking happen. My, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, hello. Ah, it has been far too long, my friend. He's so hot, too. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices? Fuck, how do you pronounce this word? I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Guys, I can't talk anymore. Oh my goodness, so much reading that I start to lose my ability to read. Ah yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that, you said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil. And a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. Hello? With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, I'm the only one that's awake. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Oh my lord. Why am I so afraid of things that are about to happen in this patch? Oh my god, hi. Commander Aldin awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Oh my god. Raban. Oh my god, hi.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea. Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Oh, good.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
With its what?
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Oh my god.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Everyone is pulling me every which way. Everyone want me to do something. I'm traveling worlds. And everyone's like, can you do this? Can you do that? Can you come over here? Can you save the world? Can you save this? Guys, can there be another version of me or something? Like... As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Yeah, let me make some alt accounts, and then we can spread out. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Do I have to make a choice? Oh, now it's a side thing. I guess it becomes a side dungeon. But I do have to do it eventually. I'm wondering though, because I think there's stuff that we want to do together. But let me see. Okay, you guys are saying a lot of things, but I don't know which is which. Oh my god, hi. Girl. There's... Wait. What are the... What are the... What are we trying to unlock, chat? That's what I'm asking too. What's the stuff that I haven't unlocked that you guys are talking about? Because you're all saying different things, and maybe you're talking about the same thing but calling it different stuff. The trials are called the Sorrow of Werelit, the Raids Eden. So those are the two things that I can unlock here. Oh, there's three. The 24-man, Yora Dark Apocalypse. Oh, is it like two that I could unlock? Two optional ones to unlock in main Shadowbringers, and two optional ones I can unlock in post Shadowbringers? Oh, they're all post. And they're all post, and there's three. So there's three that I can unlock. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So, Finana, should I unlock them? It's not part of our future. Okay, Werelit is okay to do. Okay, so the other two I can wait to do together later. Which one is Werelit? This one that I'm in front of right now? Okay, I see. Oh my god, hi. Okay, so this guy right here is the trial. Okay. So I will unlock that one later. Maybe on stream. Maybe in this stream, if I have time. Who knows? But let's continue with MSQ then. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Okay. I get confused because everyone calls it different things. So I need to like have things explained in one, you know, something simple to understand that has everything all encompassing. I don't know. Oh, you're all just, you're all just sitting here. So cute. Oh, even Oshifon. Actually, let me... Oh, this one doesn't go completely over my head. And this one... Oh, this one has a different tail. Wait, it's kind of nice though. Shows a little skin. And then these pants are kind of nice too. If you dye it, ooh, it shows a little leg too. All right, I kind of like these. I'll make them into glamour. Oh, you're showing it to me. Sorry. I didn't even realize. Wow, wait a minute. This looks kind of nice. It's just the shoes that I'm missing. Wow, this looks good. Thank you for being my model. Yeah, if I dye it a little bit, you know, and then it'll be something cool. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. Alright, everyone gather round.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Oh my goodness. It looks so nice. However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
What the?
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
Like physical blood?
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
God, the direct eye contact.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
I wonder what she wants. Something happen? Oh, I can get more king salmon. Now I have 4. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? I might take a moment to heat up the leftover soup from yesterday, because I am getting quite hungry. You guys are so cute sitting in the middle. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. I feel like I know what's gonna happen. A Sin Eater. I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes. however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Okay, let's be about it then. Why? Excellent, then let us make for Fort Job. If it's one single Sin Eater, I don't know if she's just trying to make a lesson with her soldiers, with using me as an example. I don't think this is an ordinary situation. That's what I think. I'd be surprised if it is. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Maybe it is. Yeah, something feels a little weird, no? You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they waited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. I remember! The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmore soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain. Captain Lena, an elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. Good night, thank you for stopping by, have a good sleep, rest well. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh, yes. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Maybe this is just a little, like, lesson or something. Oh, dungeon. Is this a new dungeon? We just unlocked one too. We're unlocking a lot of dungeons. If this is a dungeon, then seems that we're unlocking a lot of them. Oh, it shouldn't be? Okay. It looks like you dealt with it already, though.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it.
Arbert?
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, here we go.
Warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Arbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Is this like an Arbert of a different reflection? Like, maybe they're from a different... what is it? A different world or something?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Girl, if that's all you're worried about, I wouldn't be concerned. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you dearly. He misses you already, sorry.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
As you should, yeah.
Relief.
Don't worry.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Yes, as you should. I'm a little concerned, though, for other things. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Taking care of the elderly. If this is an Arbert of a different reflection out of the 14 or whatever, what is it? Yeah. Then he is likely not alone. Or maybe he is. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to be kept in the dark, though. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. We find out who the fuck he is. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late, I've noted— oh my god, my finger. This part of my cuticle is like really bothering me. And of late, I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Arbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Arbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained. that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Arbert who helped you overcome Emmet Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never know. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the etc. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Okay. Speak with people of the Crystarium. Alright. But the thing is, if we do this, and then it turns out that this new Warrior of Light that's trying to come around is doing bad stuff, then we're kind of fucked. I'm a little worried. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I might ask you be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light. Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Oh. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits, but you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see, the Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Norvrant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Actually, let me see if I can find... What's this? Oh, damn. Look at it. Whoa. Mind? Wait. Well, 413. There is more. Maybe I'll wait for... Hold on. Is there a 95 one? No. Is there a 96 one? There is. Maybe I'll wait for the 96 one. Where am I going? I'll go here. Hello. Oh. So cute. My, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Hehe, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to tell, I'd very much like to hear it. Wait, what? Oh, it's up there. Girl, why is it so hard to navigate? What's this? What? Wait. Oh, okay. I don't know what that did, but... Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region, regardless of their location. Oh, okay. It's just a weather thing. Yeah, they made a blue quest for it. Interesting. Oh, do I have to go up more? Ooh. Oh, is that Catless? Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenalt not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Okay, how the hell do I... Oh. Oh, hello. Thank you. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear your repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. Our repository. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters. Abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood. How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once more, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. What? Oh! Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just know that not always will everyone be around to, you know, get us things. Oh my god, look, there it is. And you're all here. I'm gonna be standing here for a while. There you are, between the four of us, I dare say. We've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Oh damn! That's a lot of people.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Huh?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Wait, that guy has my hair. He's just blonde.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on?
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible.
I knew some. Oh my god! I knew this would happen. He would appear, but now what? I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Arbert.
What in the world?
Some shit going on.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time.
Oh my god, wait,
if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Arbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Arbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Girl, what is happening? What is going on?
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Arbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
You know what? It could be an Ascian that has taken his body. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Arbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
That's what I thought.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
Can't even let him
As I
rest.
understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Arbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Arbert for his next vessel.
He's trying to cause problems.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Very.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
and they have gained much by it. Emet-Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Arbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus
His old
possesseth a
clothes.
subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
What? Oh my god, what is his problem? Oh, more Popoto salad. Ugh. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Arbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He's an imposter, of that there's no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Arbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Arbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck, Lug, and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, and it might one day carry you home. There's so much happening now that we have to worry about. Oh my goodness. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Oh. Whoopsie. Why do I keep doing that? I keep clicking like out of the screen. It's like this cursor keeps like moving more and more to the left. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmet Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? Be sure to let me know how that works out. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Oh man. What? Oh, where am I going? Girl. They're doing the most to try and like make it so that there's no more peace. I am going to heat up the leftover soup, and I will be here with you guys. Maybe I should, what is it? Oh my god, wait. The pillow, like, flattens when you stand on it. Whoa. Sit. Okay. Maybe I'll have some rice too, because I have leftover rice. Be right back. I got my soup. I'm not gonna move, I'm just gonna sit here still. So I can eat. Because I'm so hungry. Not sure how I'm gonna do this. I think I have to move all my things. I don't really want to make too much of a mess. I got a little plate of rice. Paper plate. I see that you guys are fine and having some fun. Which is good. Oh shit. The frog is killing me. Oh my god, Yowie Addict. So awesome. Let me move the camera so we can see the frog in their glory doing push-ups. Oh. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Oh, since this is a paper plate, the rice sticks to the paper. Oh no. I can't eat every single grain. Oh well. No. It was never meant to be. These plates, these paper plates are from the supermarket. Cute. A little picnic in the in the middle of the crystarium. God, these dumplings. They're just ripping. I really did boil them for too long when I cooked them. Oh well, you live and learn. Yeah, it still tastes good though. Well, now there's all this meat in the soup. What kind of soup? It's just this nabe kit that I had, and then I put some, instead of meat, I put fish cakes and dumplings. For Lunar New Year. It does store well. Tastes better the more it is heated in my experience, not the texture though. Oh, I see. Yeah, the flavor has more time to, you know, come together or whatever. You summon a dragon for the skills? Oh my god. What? That's crazy. I did a little spill. A tiny one though. Oh my god, the mushroom. The one mushroom that was in the kit. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, how do you get that? There's a saying from somewhere I'm from, if there's a spill, then someone, probably ancestor, probably wants a taste of it. Interesting. That's a dragoon weapon? It looks like a brush, so I thought it was Picto. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh! Excuse me. Oh my god, thank you. I'll save it for Dragoon. Thank you so much. Okay, Oshafon. Look at you. Oh shit. I do have the Astro one. It's the first one that I got. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god, it looks so unassuming when you wear it. And then when you pull it out though. Whoa, how do you even get this? Anima weapon? I wonder if they sell it at the market board. Bozja First Step Relic. I'm gonna pretend that I know these things. God, this rice is really stuck on here. Oh well, that's that for the rice. Damn, look at that sword, look at the light. Oh my god, look at that Astro. Everyone's showing off. Yeah, I used the Fae one for a while too. A talent show. Oh my god, you're right. The Fae weapons are Titania. And now I know because I've gone through that part of the story. Oh, machinist weapon is a bouquet. Is that why Akechi Holmes always has that bouquet on his back? Because he's a machinist. Oh, you're here. Hi. Yeah, you always got that bouquet of roses. I thought it was like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what I thought, but anyway. Oh, I gotta get up if I want to examine someone. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's an ultimate Omega Torquetum. This is something else. Wow. It costs 1 to 2 million gildo. Oh no. Wait, this robe is so nice. What? Enable dye preview. Oh, look at that. Wow, this is nice. Everyone got such good glam. Wait, how does it? It's purple now. What happened to it? Oh, now it's white. Now it's purple. Can you change it? It shifts colors? Oh my, that's even better. Yo. Shit, I need that, but I don't know if I'm equipped to do those. I don't know if I can even do it. Okay, let me throw away this plate and deal with the dish, and then we can get right back into it. Damn, everyone got their shiny gear out. Their shiny weapons. Yeah, alright. My little whatever. My little flower. Not that shiny, but ooh, I like that. I like that weapon too, it's nice. Whoa, what is this? Oh wait, that's not the weapon. It's something else. Exarch kick. No? Is it? Gear? Glamour. Oh, I see. Nice. Wow, that's nice too. Everyone's is so nice. Is that Red Mage? It is! That's what Alize is. Whoa. So pretty. Okay, what do I do now? Speak with Almed. Oh, at Fano. Alright, I'm going to Fano. I open my window in my office because usually it's closed to let in some light. I should look out there more. Still can't believe this is my view. Feeling grateful. Thank you guys. If it wasn't for all of you, then obviously I wouldn't be able to be here and living here, so. Thank you. I am feeling grateful though. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We've accomplished much since last you came. Hashtag blessed, hashtag grateful. Ooh, I'm like lagging. It's with certain, what is it? Cutscenes, this happens. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Rectica Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's because I took out that one ram stick. Maybe I need to get more. But I'm afraid if I do that, what will happen to my GTA? It was running good on 2. I guess if I wanted to run on a more stable thing, I would actually need 4 going, because 3 makes it unstable. Anyway, we're grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell. Then... What just happened? Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I've kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana raffle. Now I'm curious, how... If I just look up ram stick... it is pretty... yeah. It's... wow. I just looked... wait, I just saw ones that I have right now. What the fuck? Girl? They were not this much when I first... You know what? Let me... Wow, what the fuck? See, this is why we say fuck AI. Anyway. Where are they? They're by the dungeon. Lahi. Hey. I'm just running around them with this animal saying Lahi. Alright, it is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Oh. lot of cutscenes. Let's go. Time to fuck it up.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Oh, that's the sound of the litter box. Ooh.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Girl, it's about to.
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Oh my god. This statue is gonna come to life. It looks like it. We gotta remove the owl and put it there, but we all know what happens when you remove the owl.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Ooh, how did I know?
What? But I only... What is happening?
It's a... Yo, it's a classic movie trope. Oh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Classic movie trope.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh my lord. Oh shit. Oh my god. Girl. Now what? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What is happening? Clear the trial of Ronka. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. It was see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Oh, if you would see theirs set free. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie, thou sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? What? Deft of paw, with kin do I vie, those sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. Isn't that a curl? No! 'Twas the Oppo. What the fuck? What do I do? Traveling with a pack? That's a wolf. I thought a curl was a wolf. Indeed. What happens if I get one wrong? Do they not come back? What happened? Can I talk to her? No, I can't. On my belly, do I crawl? What about the other sister? Oh my god. Okay. How am I supposed to do that?
No mercy!
Okay, I got everyone. Jesus, I thought we lost her for good or something. I would first take the measure of your worth. How? Oh, defeat it? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Guys? Thank you. Oh, she's LBing.
Away with you!
Yay.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Whoa. Oh. So cute. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. The little walking is so cute, the little walking sound. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. How do you get this one? It's so cute. I love the little water droplet on top too. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned and not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. Oh, it's a... in-game promotion. Oh, there's a Twitch reward. Butterfingers? Like the candy bar? What the hell? With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We've seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Oh, there's a green one. Cute. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own. But I think it goes without saying, we can never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the beasts who will not know of all you have done for Norvrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ranka. Oh my god, it got dark so fast. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. How many quests do I have left? Because I do have to make the waiting room for the next stream soon. Yeah, I have been going for... Oh, sure. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. The glowy weapon. Wowee. Five counting the one you're about to accept. Oh, really? We're almost done with... Oh, we're almost done with what? Part 1, right? Oh, with 5.2? Oh. I guess I won't be done with it in a while. I'm confused. But there's post Shadowbringers 1 and post Shadowbringers 2. 2/3 of the way through the patch. I'm confused about patch and what's you know what? Never mind. I just won't ask because my brain is going through too much right now. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. I'm only in 5.2 and 5.3 is end of part 1. I don't know why some people were saying that finishing post Shadowbringers would be like 8 hours. I've already been going for almost 7 hours. That confuses me, why people said it's good to do post Shadowbringers in one stream or something like that. And I was like, okay, it's not that long. Turns out it is actually really fucking long. The opposite. Oh, they meant 5.3? Oh, 5.3 alone then. Not even just post Shadowbringers. Just 5.3. It is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist, it will take only a minute. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar's done cooking. .3 will be the longest because that is the penultimate end of Shadowbringers. But that's only... Oh, you said penultimate, yeah. So then 5.4 takes up all of post Shadowbringers part 2. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. .4 and 5.5. Oh, okay. Wow. It's a little confusing, but okay. Oh, where am I going? Hello? Oh, it was actually just right here. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. Well worn, good. this would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finish cleaning with the help of that broom. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Oh! In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the intrusion pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh. They called her by her real name. Alphino, I thought you were following Arbert. I was, though I am sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrand in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another assy employee, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light. We're talking a lot of stuff in front of Runar. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alize, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Arbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Yeah, he really loves her. I wish he could come with us, but he has to take care of the Knights Blessed.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Arbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. We'll ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Am I trying to...
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
You're not him. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Fucking bitch.
Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, Emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmet Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmet Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's a lot to be learned, I want to know.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Hi. Oh. Alphana has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh's Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I want to try to finish 5.2 as fast as I can, so that I can go get ready for the next stream. At least that way I'll have a little bit of time to myself. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Miniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the... Unless we were to reclaim the livers for you. The livers, sorry. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters. We're in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. We certainly can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Okay, I don't know how fast I can do this, but oh, what? Oh, it's over there. Honestly, I might get there and probably end it here so that I can actually have some time to myself. And maybe even, because I wanted to go to the grocery store too. There's some stuff that I'm running out of that I need to get. And I feel like I won't have time. Unless, well, what time did I put on the schedule for the next stream? Oh, yeah. Yeah, in like an hour and a half. Yeah, I'm a little afraid of the timing. Hey. I stopped moving. Wow, this is like a big wall. Do I have to go under? Oh no, I just go around. I think. It says I can't fly any higher. Okay, I think I have to go in. No? Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. Okay, that's not it. Liver is not a liver is not a vegetable. I looked at those three. Boulanger is here. Is it up here? Oh, Reen is here. Hello? Am I blind? The Shubal is staring at Reen, just staring. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Aww. That's cute. I'm confused. Is it hiding somewhere? From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. The shoebills heavily implied to be associated with Emmet Selk. Oh, I see. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses, as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to Tolsh's Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Okay. Actually, what I'm gonna do is let me make the waiting room at least. Let's see. Let me go here. I am playing Umigari, right? Open that. Look at here. I actually... You know what? I actually don't even have the game. That's crazy. This whole time I didn't even have the game downloaded yet, or I didn't even buy it yet. So I should do that actually right now. And also download it, Lamau. That is so funny. Mature content description. This is so funny. I'm gonna put that in my description. Whoa. I need to edit this thing. Okay, let me look here. This one. I'm gonna move it, I think, an hour, so that I can do more 5.2 and also have time to go to the grocery store to replenish. Why am I? It's because I'm playing FF14, so that I can restock stuff in my apartment. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I'm like, I must needs have time to go to the market to replenish mine own home goods, or whatever the fuck. Oh my, okay. Every day Violet comes out more and more. Oh my god, hi. Not you backpedaling. That was so funny. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia in the flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshazath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yulmore army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that they're quarries of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We cannot fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. She wanna fight? Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lie at the deeper still beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Oh. Kind of like that one, only if I'm wearing something that will, you know. A whale's tail. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismar. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. Oh my god, I'm getting so sleepy. What the hell is happening? Let me think of what I need to get from the grocery store. I have to I was about to say replenish again. I gotta get more tissues and paper towel. I wonder if I should get more paper bowls because I only have one left. But I do plan to buy actual bowls and stuff soon. Oh, I'm in the water. Oh, this light on him looks really nice. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet and provide a purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Oh my god, please. He's done it. Incredible. He's like Jesus. Is he gonna fall in because of for comedic purposes. What's happening? Oh my god. Of course. Riange, for the love of... Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuoth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I think he needs mouth to mouth. I think he needs mouth to mouth. I don't know. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred? It's nothing to worry, only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. Yeah, there's a fucking boat next to us, guys. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Well, last time we needed our king, Titania. But I guess after that one time, now it's fine. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agree to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Uki and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it in moments. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. I love Alize. She makes things happen. I'm in your debt. I know. My face, I'm like, yeah, that's true. Okay. Hi. Everyone with the chair. Can I not just jump in? Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Bum, 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 bum. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my first friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. I wish they showed us little bits of like flashback of who Ken was. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. Oh yeah, the island we're going to is named after him. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. And for me. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. No, let them rest. Together. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me... Oh, alright if you insist. You too. Yes, thank you. You've been running yourself ragged. I feel ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull anon. I'm gonna love this. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Oh my god. Are we in a throuple now? Oh, nice seats. Ooh. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance... bellies... Thy countenance bellies thy words, Master Thancred. Belies. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. Big ass lake. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! You good? It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium, barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Ooh. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Oh my god, all this fish. How'd you get them? Okay. Let's go see what this is all about. Oh. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we were just... Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few less traveled. Fuck. We thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. Oh man, Arbert got to them. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, sir, I got a bit overexcited the other day, couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Norvrent. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on, if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. I don't know. Oh my god, hi. Hey! Hey. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive, not conductive. What am I saying? Conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hull now. Here we go. The way that they carry you is so funny. Oh my god, I'm really falling asleep. But I have to fight it. Oh my god, how... All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Can you not? What are you doing? Oh my god. Yulmore. 'Tis time, pray make ready. Oh, that would have been a nice photo. I missed my shot. Anamnesis. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on, what is this called? Anamnesis Anyder. Anamnesis. It is a dungeon. Alright, we're gonna do Party Finder. Due to completion, 2434, recruit. And what's going on in Party Finder? Anamnesis. Yowie addict, let's fucking go. Alright, are you guys ready? This will wake me up. Oh shit. Anamnesis Anyder. My portrait restarted. Get me out of this instance. It's okay. Mine is always a passport photo. Oh shit, wait, hold on. These are poor neighbors indeed. Oh. Yeah. We're just stuck on this one spot then. Oh, the music. It's a little jazzy in here. Do we just fight on this platform the whole time? I feel like I'm on a Disney ride. Oh shit. I thought we had to hide behind them. Oh my god. There's another Anamnesis dungeon that's optional. Oh. Ah. Whoa. Ew. Ew. What in the fuck is that? It's just called unknown. It's oomph? No, it's not. Oh! Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy. Is it because I'm the healer? Why is there two now? Oh, awesome. What's in there? I see. Garden of Recollection? Why does that sound so familiar? What's that? Oh. Ow. Another oomph? Oh shit. No. Ow. Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know how to do that one. Oh, I used Benediction on accident. Fuck. I'm not paying attention. Wow, what is all this? I meant to click the one next to it. Oh. Wait. Oh. Big turtle. Ruxius Deem. Ooh. Mama versus Mama? Really? The kind is never given of its treasures willingly. Your lives will be no different. Ew. There's one over there. Shit. Nice dodge, thank you. Oh. Oh shit. I'm sad again. What happened? I feel like I haven't really had a duty finish where my guy is like, yippee! What's this? Oh. We just killed a pre-Gant Sahagin. Oh. They were pregnant. I mean, I guess I'll take it. Oh, that's good. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, the stakes have been dire lately.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh shit. Oh, they summoned Heidelin.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
Don't tell me.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that.
Is Elidibus actually
And hear
Venar?
what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Oh. Elidibus is Zodiark's heart?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
We are all gagged right here. Girl, what? Holy shit. Thank you to everyone in the party. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing. The names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Could be. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the sundering, and yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive that device so soon. There is more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Yay! Thank you guys. Oh my god, I'm so close to level 95. Oh my god, is this the end of 5.2? Oh my, I'll be free. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Oh my god, I'm struggling.
I'm really not built the same to last for streams that are this long.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day, even warriors of light.
What happened to my face? My eyes just died for a moment there.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Hello?
What's happening to the sky?
Hey, wait a minute.
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
They're recreating.
I hear a voice.
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Why are they recreating the echo?
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
Oh my god. It's a false Heidelin.
You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
He's trying to cause problems in a different way.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Can they not see him do that? Like... The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He's gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties, young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Arbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged, or the Warrior of Darkness himself, to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayst safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnesis to us. Anamnesis. Oh my god. Everyone trying to be a hero now. I mean, it's true though, like, who are we to stop people who want to go out and do things for good? But at the same time, doing it under a pretense of manipulation. You again. I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry. It's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. They look good in their new outfits and whatever armor and gear. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. What are you waiting for? Get out there. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Alize has fun side dialogue here. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You can nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. Aww. I take it they were suitably inspired. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Okay, hold on. Okay. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you are away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Anamnesis Anyder do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Hey. It is his mealtime soon. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Okay. You got something funny to say? Oh my god. She's so funny. Oh my god, so cute. Alright, now I have to go to the Pendants and do that, and then it'll be the end of 5.2, probably, I think. And then I can end stream and go to the supermarket. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, I think somebody's just AFKing. In a nice little spot under the tree. I'll be here, and the real Arbert is no longer here, so we're just gonna be alone. Oh my god. Always. Shoes on the bed, everything on the bed, outside clothes, and I look like I'm dead. Kinda lonely with no ghost to talk to you. Whoa, water pouring animation? Master Violeta, it's Glinard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Giat. Lolly ho, stranger. Oh my god. 5.2 to 3 is when they really start upping their animation game. I remember people freaking out at this part for the animation when the patch dropped. Yeah, the water pouring? That's kind of crazy. We had not seen anything like that thus far. So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside. And then, clear as day, Warrior of Light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble himself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glinner the old, "But I'm your best customer" routine until he agreed to bring me here. And now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Some bastard's walking around wearing Arbert, Lamit's Arbert, like a secondhand jerkin? Oh my god. I love her. I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. He did vanish into thin air. Bah, in a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Arbert, Lamit's Arbert. Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm, like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. Got it? Good, now make me proud. So cute. Shadowbringers felt like such an amazing expansion for animations. Now it feels stiff compared to Dawn Trail. Well, they always gotta keep upping their game, right? Hey. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Hello? Wait a minute, what's this new outfit? Kinda look good on him though. Actually, not kinda, it does look good on him. What is he doing here? He's in this part of the world?
The dream again.
Oh, it's a dream. Oh my god, he does look good. Shit. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Why does
I've always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Why does he sound so familiar? Oh, that's...
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Oh my god, don't tell me.
Final days. Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
How is he alive? Oh my god, they both lived.
The tale of the world's end.
Is that him? There's no way. He's just... This is just... That's just Elidibus, right? His voice sounds so familiar, though. Alright. That is the end of 5.2, yeah? Hi. Let me just accept this, and then we'll be off. I'll be off. I don't have a lot of time. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of So. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Don't tell me you're going to become a Warrior of Light. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Arbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. I don't know what to... What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? But we know about them, and we've like... Tell me what the situation is like in the city. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Arbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vrantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. So, no rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Oh my god. Hi guys. Well, this is where I will stop, so thank you for joining me. Oh my god, you're here too. Oh my god, Zaddy. Hello everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for aiding me as well through the different dungeons and such. Oh my god. I do have to end things pretty fast so that I have time to go to the supermarket, because I don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be switching scenes here. Oh my god, I still have the nabe and the dumplings on the screen. Anyway, I'm going to just quickly thank those of you that sent stuff, and I will set up the raid for the next stream, which will be happening in 50 minutes. So let's see if I can do this, go to the supermarket, check my mail, buy stuff and whatever. I'll do my best to be fast, and also have to feed Ukinya and everything. Oh my god, crazy. Going through 5.1 and 5.2 took 8 hours. Oh my god. I might be overdoing it today, but we'll see. We'll see how long I can last. I think Umigari also is not meant to be finished in one stream, I think. I don't know, maybe you guys can tell me. But without further ado, thank you to Mish, Jenny, and Rismo. Thank you all for the supas. Thank you. I will be streaming again in 50 minutes-ish. I'll see you guys soon. I won't say my typical... Actually, I will, because some of you might not be joining me for the next stream. So, in case that you don't, everyone, as usual, please stay hydrated, eat something if you're hungry, take care of yourselves, and take care of each other when you can. I will see you either in the next 50 minutes, or what day is it today? Or in 2 days, because tomorrow I'm not streaming. So, yeah. みんなお水飲むのを忘れないでね。お腹が空いたらちゃんとご飯を食べてね。自分を大事にして余裕があるときは周りの人にも優しくしてあげてね。またね。Bye bye everybody. Bye bye. That's all.